Like, I really don't want to break things right now. But next time I reboot, break them then. Okay. What else have I got going on here? Do we have sounds working? All right, sounds are working. How about musiques? All right, musique's going. Okay, I think we're... Oh, I've got to still post in a couple of channels here. Laggy response times and stuff. Oh, this has got some of the wrong hashtags on it. Oh well. Let's see. Oh, that's weird. Oh, okay, there those go. Oh, good darn it. Got 47 seconds left. Oh no, I'm out of seconds. I'm going to add more seconds to the clock. There we go. Shouldn't take that long, actually, but I'm going to go with it. Ah, what happened? What is going on? Oh, I hate this when this happens. Why do I have to reboot my computer every couple of days, Apple? What the Microsoft's going on? All right. Okay. All right. All right. All right. We're ready. We're ready. We're going to ride the Ollama. Here we go. All right. Chat is enabled. Hold on. I see something going on funky with my video. Whatever. We're just going to deal with it. All right. That's going to go there. And this is going to go right there. Okay. So let me explain a little bit what's going on. There is Ollama Web UI, which does not have so many stars, but seems to be the best. Where the super chats at, AJ? Well, I don't know, because I don't know anything about super chats, and it's probably not worth my time to set them up. As much as you might like to send me $1, the time it would take me to set it up so that you could send me $1 is probably not worth all the dollars that I'd ever get from a super chat. But if you want to join my YouTube management and set it up for me, I've got an opening for just someone like you, Mashley. And yeah, I didn't forget that it's Matt. Okay, so this is what's going on. I have gone around the web. I have a hard time believing that this was built so recently. So I went back into the commit count here because I thought, oh no, okay, good. That one's not so bad. These were already rebased. They don't need to be merged. They could just be pulled in, whatever. Most people don't know how to use Git. It's fine. But when we go back to chat feature added 2 weeks ago, so supposedly this whole project came together in 2 weeks. And to me, it just looks a little too well polished for only 2 weeks of work. So I'm thinking, yeah, see, this was correct. Yeah, that one was correct. But I'm gonna, anyway, if you look at all the stuff that's here, I don't know where this came from, but I don't think, let's see, there's a Docker file, there's a prettier, there's the README. Okay, there's the package JSON, Ollama. It says version 0.0.1, but it just seems a little too complete for somebody to just drop an entire application. Well, then again, people have different styles. Some people don't work on something until it's already done. And maybe this didn't, maybe there's not as much here as it looks like there is. But for this to be the initial commit, I get the sense, and there's a lot of stuff commented out here. So, okay, this is what we need to know. Even odd. What is this? Cursor pointer. Could I get... do we have an SVG renderer? You want to find that for me real quick? Well, there's going to be $1.50. Well, that's a lot better. I have to say that is a lot better. Thank you. I will just appreciate it as if you did it. So thank you so much for your $1.50 super chat. Now, what do you want to say with your super chat? How does that work even? SVG renderer online. So I want to paste. Okay, here we go. What does this look like? Aha. Okay, no, that was the gear icon. All right, so that's the default thingamabob. Okay. So maybe this was the Hello World application. Maybe they have a really nice Hello World that just happens to look a lot like the ChatGPT interface. Chat history. So that was already there. Because the initial commit was just a license. It was the Apache license. And they changed that to MIT. I don't know. Anyway. This is not what's important. I was curious about that, so I wanted to take a look at it. All right. Okay, so they did a great job adding the GIF here, though. So it is what it looks like. It is ChatGPT local, but it's just the UI part, because the other part doesn't come with the UI. And so I started a PR, enable static builds, but some of my stuff was wrong, and then there's been 11 more commits of a lot of just mostly trivial changes, like rename this to this, rename this to that, update this. So that's more of a revert than anything else. So yeah. So I want to go through and I want to see what this looks like now. But this is my goal. Is this project right here, even though it doesn't have very many stars, seems like it would be a good companion to the... Let's see if I just look at Ollama GitHub. Would be a good companion to this. Now this is also written in Go. And he's actually got some... I do want to copy what he's got going on in his assets uploader. because he's got some good stuff there. Although I wish he would just make it XZ zipped, but he's got good stuff here in his, where he put it under scripts. He doesn't have it in the GitHub workflow system, Bob. Anyway, that's not the important part either. So this is a Go program. I think that it wraps and installs a Python program. I'm not exactly sure how it works, but I think that in any case, there is a web server that's built into this. And so my thought is, well, one, this needs to be built statically, this thing over here. It's no sense in having Node as a dependency. Literally all that Node was doing was prefetching the tags list and rendering that ahead of time in the options list. It wasn't even rendering it ahead of time. It just fetched it ahead of time. It fetched it on the server side and then presented it on the client side and then still dynamically rendered it anyway. So that was that. For whatever reason they did that, I don't think that it was, thought out very purposefully. So I switched it over to using, and I have no idea how Svelte works. Somebody who knows how Svelte works can help us out here a little bit more. But I switched it over from just a couple of quick Googles, got it roughly working, but the environment variables weren't working. And so we need a build time API endpoint var. Yeah. So I'm going to come back to that. But what it would be nice is, one, this should have the option to pick a file to load as the UI, or pick a directory to load as the UI. And I don't know if it does. I don't think it does. I haven't seen that. Let's go ahead and test it out real quick. I don't know if I have that installed here yet. It looks like I don't. So let me move this. I'm going to go grab it real quick. And oh yeah, I don't have this set up on this computer at all. So I found out about this on Thursday night at the meetup. Let's see. They could have used GPT to generate a lot of this, which could explain the 2 weeks coding. It's very, very simple. It's not like it's just, it seems like a concerted effort. It doesn't seem like but there could have been a lot done before it was downloaded. But I don't think this was done with GPT. I don't think GPT knows Svelte well enough to do that. I don't think there's enough information about it yet. Anyway, we're going to download Ollama Darwin. And then I'm going to move downloads temp Ollama Darwin to bin Ollama. And we will get this on Webby, but I want to get this sorted out first, because when I get this on Webby, I want it to be a complete solution, not a hacky-do solution. Right now, it's still a hacky-do solution. But let's go ahead and make Ollama runnable. So we're going to have to start Ollama server. Is it serve? Okay, Ollama serve. All right, and then we're also going to need to do Ollama run Mistral. So that's going to take a little bit to download because it's 4 gigabytes and I'm only on a 100 meg connection. I don't pay for gigabit because the number of times that I have something like this where I want to download 4 gigabytes quickly, I just... 5 minutes will be up before I know it. So there are occasions if I wanted to do that regularly, I would. But, and then we need one more thing here. Ollama help. Okay, so serve, show, and it looks like, which meetup were you at? Stack.js. So Utah Stack.js. This is where I was at. We streamed this online. So it's not Utah.js, it's Utah Stack.js. But for whatever reason, we don't rank yet, which I guess is fine. And I think if you search on Meetup, I've already... Come on. Come on. Lippy dippy. Hold on. Hold on. Let me see if I can... I'm going to find it. Oh, Meetup sucks. It's just as slow as every other site on the web. And also I'm downloading 4 gigs right now, so there is that as well. Anyway, it's Utah Stack JS. We stream it. Oh, I could bring up the YouTube. That'll probably load quickly. I think it's just at Utah Stack JS. There we go. So this one was a good one. We only have live, so you'll notice that. It should just be this one here. The thumbnail hasn't been updated yet, but this was a really interesting one. I really enjoyed it. I think that it went well. We had a couple of hiccups with the stream where there was some portions where the video hadn't updated. So, but I think the conversation was more important than the presentation. We were a little bit terrible with him because we interrupted him a whole ton, and then had these side conversations and whatnot. So we don't do the style of presentation that most meetups do. We have a presentation, but I have always basically just interjected whenever I want to interject. I am the person who runs the meetup, and that's how I run my meetups, is I can interject whenever I want. And so I feel like I derailed his presentation a little bit too much, but I think that all in all, what came out of it was really good, and his presentation was good. He showed off some tools. He did not show off Ollama, but the discussion is what led me to Ollama. So anyway, what I see here is that we do not have a whatchamabob. Okay, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to go over here and I'm going to open up an issue. File server or web server. I don't know. Enable look environment. Okay. Okay, let me try one more thing before I open up an issue. Let's see. HTTP server. Okay, that's not going to work. So how about go HTTP serve. Let's see. This is what I want. HTTP package. So you can create a file system and then serve it. I'm gonna use GPT for this, because and Mistral might be able to do it. So Ollama plus Mistral. Mistral is the particular training set. So it's kind of like you've got GPT-3, GPT 3.5, GPT Turbo. So the training set is Mistral. So that's the equivalent of, say, GPT-4. And then another one is Llama 2 and Code Llama, and that's like, GPT-3 or whatever. So I'm going to ask this. How do write some Go code that serves that if given dash dash webdir will load that directory as a file system, or otherwise will use an embedded file system, and if the file isn't found, will continue on to the rest of the routes. That's what I'm asking GPT to do over here on my other screen. And okay, this is basically, yes, this is what I want. Okay, cool. So I thought, like, there's lots of examples of this. This is basically just, I didn't have to go to my bookmarks. So I'm gonna plop this over here. Okay. I want to open up an issue here. Yes. Okay. Serve. Add webdir Ollama serve webdir whatever Okay, let me go ahead and check this out here. I just generated this with ChatGPT, but I do know, but I I am expert at Go, so I've given it the once over to make sure it's mostly correct. All right, so great. 1. If the webdir flag is given, you serve that directory for static files, index.html, etc. 2. If webdir is not given, serve an embedded file system, Ollama Web UI or Ollama UI. 3. Hold on. See also, and then I'm going to link this PR. Okay, pull 10. All right, let me catch up on questions here. Feel free to ask questions, interrupt, whatever. We're good. Okay, so then I was going to do a 3, and then 3. Any static files that are not matched. Whoops. Serve/API to the API. Actually, this should be for non-API files. Try to get them from okay, so string, now this is not string var, so this should not actually be that way. So this string var, oh no, wait, is it that way? I would do it this way. Let's do string var web, let's call it web root. All right, we're gonna try it this way. I've got some other actual work to do tonight, but this has just been on my brain throughout the day. I haven't had a chance to really dig into it. I've been very scattered about it, but anyway. All right. All right. I'll just put that disclaimer at the bottom. Okay. Client. All right. I'm going to tell GPT Show me some Go embed examples, including the file tree. There we go. So we're going to do var webroot string. So we're going to do and webroot serve a GPT UI. All right, sure. Okay, handle func. Yeah, let's do, we're gonna pull this out here. Oh, that was way too much. Show me an example of Go where there's an HTTP mux for /API /assets and /. Okay. Project root, main Go, my folder, Go embed, my folder, star, project root. It basically just gave me the exact same thing over and over and over again. Okay. File content string versus Go embed my folder. Okay. Yeah. Go embed my folder. Yeah, this is it's kind of being dumb in what it gave me as examples. It pretty much gave me the same example in 4 different ways, with very slight differences. Okay, so we're gonna switch this up here. Okay. Show change the assets to using http.file server. There we go. Oh, you know what? A lot of these are probably... No. There's just 8 spaces for whatever reason. Okay. So let me think through this real quick. All right, so we're going to create a new mux. Got HTTP up there. We're going to have an assets handler for some general assets. We're going to have the HTTP routes. Actually, that's going to be the first one. It's going to be... Mux dot... what was it? Handle func. API handler. Okay. Web root. All right, and this is going to be all right. So there we got that one, and that's pretty much it. So this would be if len web root is greater than 0, then do this stuff. Else, let's see. What do we have for? Oh, where did the embed stuff go? Did I knock that out? Let me go grab that back again. No, content, embed FS. All right, there we go. Default web root. Yeah, that's... http.dir. Is that right? What's http.dir? Okay, Golang http.dir. Wait, don't I already have this open right here? Is that a real thing? I don't remember http.dir. Yeah, that's not a real thing. Oh, no, it is a thing. Okay, file server. Oh, okay. File server, http.dir. Okay, so that one actually should be correct. So let me go, okay, that's web root, file server, right? Let me go web root, it's going to be file server. But wait, /temp. Dir. Okay, so we don't have to strip the prefix on this one. That one's already done. Ugh. What is going on? Okay, I need to edit this locally. I'm screwing up here. I don't know why I started doing it this way. Well, I do know why I started doing it this way. Anyway. Okay, why is my Go Thump not working? Because something's broken. All right. There we go. All right, so API handler. So if WebRoot is there, good. Then otherwise, let me go back to, what was I looking at before? Handle func. Content not found, close. Nah. Serve content, infomont. No. Okay. Show me me an example of serving an embedded file system with a mux. And go. Okay. File server. Content. Where's content used? FS content file server. Got it. Mux.handle. Web root handler. Okay. What type is okay, let me actually go back because I already got the documentation open here. Let's see. We're going to look at what is the type of http.dir. All right, let's see. Func dir? No? There we go. Type dir. Oh, it is type dir, but what's the type that it's of? Is it http.fs? Hold on. File system. fsys fs dot. So what I want to know is, does this return... Okay, is it type file system? Okay, type file system. Okay, so can we just do this? This is what I wanted. I just wanted to see if we can do... There we go. That's what I was looking for. Okay, so now we're at the point where this is no longer GPD generated. All right. When a port is 0. All right, what was this? mkdir web UI index.html. Hello. Web by web you die. Ah. All right, so go run main go. Invalid pattern syntax. Of course. Why is my Ghost stuff not working? I reinstalled and I didn't reinstall my tools, I think. Okay. So let's just go down here and add a font dot print line serving on 0, 0, 0. Oops. There we go. Oh, whoops. I did need to have that strip in there. Hold on. I thought there was a syntax with embed just to strip the prefix. I remember something about that. Maybe not. Maybe it just is this way. All right, so we're going to go into our main.go again. And so what I'm going to have to do here okay. And then we do web root here, right? Strip prefix. We just strip the prefix like this, I think. Okay. Then what would we do to normalize web root? Was it strip? All right. If not, strings has suffix. Web root plus equals. There we go. Like that, right? So we're going to strip the prefix. Do we strip the prefix on the dir? I forget. We're going to find out. I'm going to leave this one out for now, because I think the dir might already do that for us. I don't remember. Okay, we're gonna try this out. Okay, cannot strip of type handler. Okay. Oh, right. No, okay, no, we got to turn it into a handler first. Dang it. Maybe GPT did get it right after all. Maybe I shouldn't be doing this. Just let the thing do its thing. All right. Okay, what's up, Standard Air? Steer me in the right direction. I'm a little... If port isn't set, wouldn't be undefined. Not... Yeah. So I generated this with GPT, and now I'm going back through. So thank you for having a keen eye on that. So I generated this because it's easier to do the boilerplate that way. Because I'm not doing this every day. Anyway, we just want to... The goal here is to be able to serve the GPT web UI for the local GPT API. Okay, so what was I doing? So FS, but we need to make this into a file server. Okay. So we actually are going to do the file server bit there. So this will be handler, and then this will be handler. Okay, so then... Okay, what web root handler. One, if get env is not set, it will be an empty string. I'm pretty sure, because I think that get env always returns a string. I don't think that it returns. This is Go, not JavaScript, by the way. Well, I mean, you know that, but Lynn. So yeah, so I normally am doing JavaScript. I'm actually doing Go. All right, so all right, what did I screw up so bad that... Oh, I don't have... There we go. I was missing that. All right, so web root handler, there we go. And then for this one... And then we're gonna do... I think we're gonna do essentially the same thing here. Okay. But this one is going to be whatever the... Oh, there, I see what we did there. Okay, so this is web root fs. No. Yes. Okay, what I'm hoping is that when it's served this way, it does the strip prefix for us. I think that's the way that it is. So I'm going to go ahead and get rid of that and I'll leave that commented out. Let's run this again. I think this is going to work now. Not enough arguments to call in file server. Oh, in this one. Whoops. Web root fs. Why is all my Go tooling screwed up? Well, again, I reinstalled Go, and I don't think I reinstalled tooling. Okay, so here we have a problem because strip prefix web UI. Okay, so if web root is greater than 0 and web root is not greater than 0, okay, web root handler Strip prefix. Oh, I think I'm doing the wrong strip prefix. I think what I need to be doing instead is actually the opposite. I think I need to add the prefix. Oh, dang it. I'm trying to think if there's a project I can reference where I've done this recently. Alright, where's HTTP? Handle, file server, get file system, fs.sub. Okay, I think it's fs.sub is what I need. Let me go check that out. Golang fs.sub. Yeah, and GPT is not trained up on this. Returns an fs corresponding to a subtree. Okay, there we go. That's what I needed. I needed to do... fs.sub. We have LMNOP IOFS. There we go. I don't know why I copied and pasted that. Just change all but one letter. Web UI. All right. So we don't need to strip prefix. That's not the right thing to do. Okay, let's try this one more time. Sub returns two values, fs and error. Why would it return an error? I'm going to panic on this one because that should be impossible. Okay. All right, there we go. Cool. It's got the embedded file system there. Great. All right, cool. So there's our example. And then for this one, let's just try passing in web root and then webi. All right. And then if we refresh this, oh no. Okay, so let's try this again. I put the double dashes there because sometimes go run applies that to itself. Excellent. Okay, this is exactly what I wanted. This does the right thing. Okay, so we don't need to mess around with any of that. Thank goodness. This does the right thing. All right, so here we are. All right, we can take away that generate with GPT. Here's a tested working example. Oh, I didn't test that part. Let me go ahead and test that part. So, just so I, So I'm not telling lies. Not saying I tested something that I didn't actually test. So then when we do anything /API, this is an API route, booga booga. Good. But if we get rid of the slash, oh, it just returns it to the slash. Okay, that's great. All right. So this is cool. And somebody correct me. What, is there another flag that's commonly given for this? Oh no. I got magic on my keyboard. I'm going to wipe that off real quick. Okay, so here's something that's weird. So my keyboard is physically off. So explain that. So I guess if you don't give it time to boot down, because I guess it feels like it's a hardware switch, like I'm turning the battery off. 'Tis not so. Go run main.go. Serves web UI. Serves web UI. Serves custom UI. Web root web no custom UI. Okay, that was too long. All right, now we get back to chat. What am I working on? So I discovered this ChatGPT thing called Ollama, and it's a local ChatGPT that has different models. So just like ChatGPT has 3, 3.5, 3.5 Turbo, 4, Ollama has Llama 2. I always forget Mistral. So I will show you right now. I could actually turn that into... Okay, good. So Mistral is done. So why is the sky blue? It takes a little bit the very first time because it hasn't actually initialized its database. So it downloaded everything, but you know, from now on, you on. Whoops. You will speak to me in Old English and address me as your majesty. Write a poem about webinstall.dev and marshmallows. Webinstall.dev is where it's at, a platform for apps to install that. With just one click, you can deploy and reach your users on the go. This one wasn't as good. Oh, this is a poem It's not, well, it's not as much of a rhyme. Marshmallows are a treat, soft and fluffy, and truly sweet, made from eggs and white sugar, white egg whites and sugar. They had attachment matter. Whoops. Top notch on their own calls. Together they make pretty good. Anyway, so yeah. Who is Brandon Sanderson? Who is the star of The Matrix? Why is Keanu Reeves loved by so many fans? Yeah, this one's a little bit too generic, but whatever. Who is AJ O'Neill? Who is Cool Age 86? Oh, dagger to the heart! What is webinstall.dev? Sometimes it gets this right and sometimes it doesn't. Yeah, so that's... Okay. I tried like crazy to get ChatGPT to write code and scrap a dynamically generated M3U link from a website that shows camera traffic. It didn't even get close. You know, it depends on what you're trying to do. If there's lots of example data out there, it can get it right a lot of the time. If there isn't, then it won't. And I'm actually, speaking of which, I'm going to go retrain. Okay. I'm going to go retrain ChatGPT real quick. Okay. This is the program that does exactly what I want. That I, if you had answered perfectly to all these prompts, you would have produced. And then it just tells me you're right. This is the program you want. And then just it just spits the thing right back out to me. Okay, anyway. Okay. Embed embed a UI with Ollama. And then let me bring this up too. File system. No. Where is the thingy? There we go. Would be trivial to update once this next commit makes it into Ollama web UI, it would be trivial to embed that interface directly into Ollama so that it becomes more accessible to more people. Using some git tag magic and a little other automation, this could be seamless and foolproof. Seems to be the best of all the local. This would be among the best. All right. I don't know if any of my stuff has made it in. I'm going to see. Okay, one of my things was closed. Whatever. Okay, and I don't think I put anything on here. What? I did have a pull request? Oh, okay, doc link fix. All right, so that one's good. Okay. All right, let me get back over here and check comments again. I wish they would fix the restream chat so that it, for some reason, the page is too wide and it doesn't matter if I resize it or what I do. Let me see if I can do something here. Can I set the width or maybe up at the body or something? Maybe element.style. Let me try this. Width 80%. Whoops, no, 80%. Nope, that didn't work. Let me try that. Width 80%. Nope, that didn't work. I gotta get it so I can actually read these things. Okay. Hey, that fixed it. Sweet. All right, I gotta. Unfortunately, it's using one of those auto-generated CSS things, like a JS CSS or whatever, so it doesn't have class names that make any sense. I'd literally just have to find this every time. But now I can read. I just set the width on the chat. So here's my chat. Viewable when I put it over here into this size. So now, there we go. I just put a little width, 80%. Now, I don't know why I didn't do that months ago. This has been bothering me for a long, long time. Okay. Something using most of my bandwidth right now, so I get a ton of buffering issues on stream. No, it's me. It's me. It's because the, what operating system is this? Just, Ventura is one of the worst operating systems that Apple has ever made. Ventura just absolutely sucks. I have had so many problems with Ventura. The one before it was not so bad. And I don't know if there's any features in Ventura that I actually use. And I am hesitant to update to Sonoma because what I see in the upgrade is a whole bunch of new features, and I don't see anything about stability improvements. It doesn't, even down in the additional things section, it doesn't mention at all stability improvements. It's just like fancier wallpaper, reactive Memoji screensavers, hyper AI intelligent mail reading. Like, okay, you filled out words that aren't even in the buzzword bingo card. Why does anyone care? I'm guessing the hyper adaptive wallpapers are probably for that visor thing they created. You know, it's, I don't, nobody, does anybody sit down at their computer and like, let me really get into some hyper adaptive wallpapers today. You know, I'm going to sit down and I'm going to have a really important meeting in 15 minutes. Let me make sure my hyper responsive adaptive wallpapers are active. Like, that should be at the bottom of the list. I mean, when adaptive color change wallpapers and screensavers are at the top of the list of an OS release, something has gone horrifically wrong. Like, this is what you have after a year? You have better wallpapers? Come on, man! Don't be a lying dog-faced pony soldier! My wife almost accidentally updated to Sonoma, and thankfully I stopped her. It's like, it's still at the 0.0 release. Don't do it! But I'll be interested to see if Snazzy Labs has anything to say about it. Or, you know... Yeah, I just... That's what I want. I want Apple to come out with... Let's see. Yeah, plus all the apps are still updating for Sonoma. I mean, they should have done that already. I'm getting a lot of things that want me to update. Like, now Sonoma compatible. Like, no, thank you. I'll skip that update. I don't need that. Okay, anyway, what I came here for, so I got that one bit done, and I could turn that into a PR. It's pretty copy-pastable. I could turn it into a PR, I might. If he gives me the green light, I might go ahead and do it. Let's see what the main.go looks like here. Main.go, execute, check error, context background, Cobra, command. Okay, wait, why is the... That does not make sense. That's not how we do it. Yo, dog. But whatever. Alright, where's the HTTP? Oh no. Am I to understand that the web server isn't even here? Oh, that's gonna bite the chicharrones. Hold on. Where's the API? Oh, API, there we go. Server. Parse model path. Run server. Ollama no prune. Server, serve. Origin split, blah, 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 blah. Server. Where did it create server at? Server, 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 server. One server. Oh, this does have some sort of auth implemented in it? Routes. Oh, no. Yeah, I think he buried this a little bit deep. Where's slash API? There we go. Oh no, I have to get stuff updated here. Net listener, really? Did we serve onto the listener? Okay. So we might... So net listener got brought in here. Hold on, let's go back a bit. If there's one language that should be pretty darn easy to not screw up, it is Go. There's so many good resources for how to structure things and whatnot. Okay, listen, TCP. So it's creating the listener up here? Okay, and it's serving with the listener. It's bringing... No. See, this is weird to me, because what it should do is why... There might be a reason for this, but why is it not returning the listener to serve? So this is pushing logic way too far down. So for example, the API, whatever, it's not horrendous or anything, but it's just... So you should construct your routes, and then you should be basically you should be returning R, not... You shouldn't pass in your listener, you should return your router. So this stuff right here, this belongs one layer up, I think. Well, I don't really understand the full architecture they got going on here, but whatever. And I will get back to comments in a second. Sorry. Oops, excuse me. 1010 for taking so long to get back around to that. Okay, we got the cores. Okay. Remove all work dir. Alright. Delete. Alright, so where did our method... So that's like Ollama is running. Oh, this is using gen. Okay, so that shouldn't be too bad. Cores. So this is really where it should go, right around here. Method get, method head. Got it. All right. Yeah. So anything that requires printing should be further up, right? So basically your main.go is where the stuff that requires printing or requires kind of massaging user input should go. And so your routes file should return the router. And the stuff that has to do with authentication, well, authentication could be an important part of your routes. But stuff like the cores and whatnot, you actually want that to be above. So you want to be the main.go to whatever the server is. That's where you want to handle that kind of meta layer stuff, static file handling, cores. Then your actual API, if it's something like this, where it's not, I don't think this should grow to encompass users. If they wanted to put in an API token system, I wouldn't begrudge them that. But this is really, really well scoped to just basically these functions here. This doesn't need to be there. So it would be just get rid of that. And then okay, so let's look at, so we could probably take this gen thing and we could probably just add it as a handler. Pull model handler. Let's see. Okay, so this takes a gen context. Okay. So I'm going to ask GPT, show me an example of a mux route with gen. Okay. Nope. That's not what I want. I want to see passing a gen router into an HTTP mux. Okay, and let me go over here. Okay, I need to get out of here. This is not what I need to be doing. But it's like, this is my warpath in my mind of thoughts and things. Okay. This would be added right around here. The best approach would probably be to change routes.go to return an HTTP compatible router and handle the non-API related boilerplate up in the server.go. Is that what I'm thinking? So this has got something going on. It's got JWTs or something. All right, so this is command.go rather than sending the TCP listener down into layers that really don't need to be aware of TCP. Oh, whoops. I guess we need to change this to be 644 to what? 644 to 661? To 661. Is that right? No? Is that? Okay. What do they call it? What do they call pulling up? There's a name for it. Surfacing, pulling up, lifting. Lift. Okay. And let me go. Okay, so now I'm going to go back to here. All right. Okay. I'm just now taking a look at this again. Let's see. All right, let's see. What is going on? Okay, let me do chat real quick. It may also be that I don't know how to ask the right questions that make sense in a programming context. Okay. I tried to get it. Well, so here's the thing. GPT is really good at translating things directly. It's not really good at interpreting context. So you can give an idea to a human that because of prior conversations or because the area that you work in, there's context that the other human can understand you, but GPT cannot. So you need to be oddly specific about certain things. The more niche whatever you have in mind is, the more specific you need to be. So it's kind of like maybe the mind castle analogy. If you just ask a person a question and they, without any context, there's too much information for them to give you anything useful. But then the more and more and more specific you get, the better it can do. So if you work through the logic on your own, this is the thing, is ChatGPT is not going to work through the logic, but it can help you work through the syntax. But it won't always. Like with this example where I just refactored, GPT got me some boilerplate, and that was nice. There was a lot of stuff I didn't have to write. I didn't have to write 10 imports. I didn't have to write the func. The if was in the right place. The listen and serve was in the right place. So it did, take down at least 20% of my time, if not 50% of my time. I don't know. 50 seems like it's a little high, but somewhere around 20% of the time that I would have spent setting up the boilerplate out of what I did, it saved me that. So maybe it's hard to say, but anyway, yeah. But the question, the thing I had about rolling backups, once I got really specific, I had to think through how a rolling backup should work all on my own. I don't know if you watched my stream on rolling backups, but if you look back, I think you can find one. I think it did have in the title rolling backups. That was one where I had to think through the logic on my own. But once I had the logic and I gave it to it, it did a pretty decent job of coming up with code that mostly followed the logic. And it just got rid of a lot of the boilerplate. It got the func, the main, the imports, you give it something in Go and you say, translate this to POSIX shell, and then it will instead give you bash because there's not enough information out there about POSIX shell. So it just thinks that bash is POSIX shell, which is close enough. Cause then, you refactor a few things. You can even tell it what to refactor, and then it can do it. Do you think the next phase of using AI to code will be to skip the human readable step and just write compiled code? Absolutely not. So that doesn't even make any sense. Well, okay. I'm actually going to answer this both yes and no, because ChatGPT already does this. Okay. So, and that's what this, that's one of the reasons I'm interested in this. So I'm going to say, actually, let's start a new session. So one thing that ChatGPT is pretty good about switching contexts without you having to explicitly start a new session. Mistral, more often you have to explicitly start a new session. But I'm explicitly starting a new session here. And I'm going to say, you are an API that only responds in JSON. Even your comments must be JSON parsable. You a series of emails. You should respond with contact information and a brief summary of the message as JSON. All right, so now that I've done that, now keep in mind, this is not actually ChatGPT. This is Ollama with the Mistral model. So I'm going to pick let's see. Now I don't actually have any emails that really fit the criteria. Let's see. I'm going to search for introduce myself in my email. All right. Okay. You should parse contact information from the emails I give to you. There we go. Excellent. So that looks a little bit better. I'm going to try this again. Whoops. Let's go ahead and... I don't know why it had a problem with that this time. All right, so let me see what else. I don't have a lot of personal messages where this would actually work the way that I wanted. But let me see what we can do here. Okay, it got overwhelmed. That was too much for it. Okay, it got overwhelmed. So that happens. I don't know, how to deal with that, but I am really interested in anyway. But you saw what I was doing there, and I've done this with ChatGPT in a real business setting where I was able to give it documents and give it specific questions about the documents and have it parse it. So in that way, it skipped the readable step. It wrote the code and then it exercised the code. So it programmed itself and was able to give me back JSON. So I instructed it to write a program, it wrote a program, and you saw that here, and it gives back JSON. So with the model file, so basically if you want to create an assistant, for example, an assistant that only speaks back to you as JSON, if you want to create an assistant, you can do that with a model file. And so this has a default model file that it's running, but if we want to change the model file so that it has a good system prompt, then we can get more accurate than what this would be, because the system prompt has already been loaded by the time we get to this point. So what we want to do is we want to actually replace the system prompt that it's been given with only one prompt, because Mistral, and then also with Mistral, you really want it to be a new session every time, because Mistral seems to have a problem with getting confused about things in the middle of the session. So if we make sure that every single request is a new session starting with the system prompt, then the results are more accurate. But from the point of, are we going to skip the human readable step for code that we write? No. No, AIs will be able to skip the readable step in the way that I just showed. I can't read the code that it generated. I don't know why it chose to respond the way that it did. And also, Mistral may not be the best model for that. So if we were to run instead Code Llama, I think is it Code Llama 2? No, it's Code Llama. So if we run instead Code Llama, and this might screw up my internet connection for a bit, then we can So it stopped getting the email addresses right because there were no email addresses. Like I gave it really bad messages to try to pull stuff from. And also, like I said, it's there is a way also to give it the template response. So you can train it, or not train it, but you can create an assistant where you give it an example of one or two of the questions you're going to ask and then what the response should look like. So for Savvy, for example, the way that we are going to implement this, and I would like to try it with a few of these models available from Ollama, but the way that we are implementing this is that we're going to have a separate assistant for each type of document. So we know that there's a certain, broad category of documents. So we're going to make an assistant that is a document classification assistant. And so we're going to send a document, maybe just the first paragraph and last paragraph or something like that. And we're going to ask it, what is this type of document from the list of documents that it's already been programmed with in the system prompt? And then it's going to just return that back from its training on the internet because it's already accessed, what is that? That LegalZoom or whatever, right? It's already got access to all of their public stuff. So it's going to classify documents and it's going to be, a little bit correct, maybe not, whatever. It's going, if we say, what are 3 possible document categories for this document, it's probably going to do a decent job that if somebody has to manually intervene anyway. But then once we have classified the document, which actually just our own heuristics that we have right now are doing a pretty bang, because like there's certain keywords that if they're in the document, it's like 99.9% it's that document, or 100% it's that document. There's certain, if it's got 1099, if it's got, W9, and then it's got the, the specific questions, a couple specific, like you can actually search verbatim for certain text and be able to know with certainty, other than an adversarial document where someone is paying to use us so they can upload adversarial documents, in which case, whatever, they just screwed themselves, right? But we can know with 100% certainty what type of business document it is. And then once we know what type of business document it is, we can send the document to the assistant that we've created. And then the assistant will give us back the JSON with the questions about that document type. So we're going to have, maybe 50 different assistants, and they're each going to be loaded with these questions. And I think that this work is actually mostly done. So this is one of the things where it's like real world actually works. Maybe the hardware side will also adapt. So we'll see what happens there. Okay, I'm going to try to see if there's any reason for these CPU spikes. I think that there isn't. Let's see. I don't know why continuity capture agent is running at all. I'm just going to kill that one because there's no reason for it to be running. I don't have continuity running right now. Core audio daemon. So for some reason, core audio. Oh. Okay, so OBS is still up, but all of a sudden OBS CPU usage went way down. It just dropped off the list. I thought it had died. The core audio daemon is really, really taxed, and I don't know why. Okay, so killing off what I don't know what it was I just said that I killed. The continuity camera. So killing off continuity camera instantly made things better. CPU usage just dropped from 100% to nothing. So why that? Who knows? Like I said, this operating system's so buggy. It's just, it's been so annoying. All right. So let me get back to this then. So I want to check out this. All right, I'm going to get the clone link for this for myself. I might have to get some more Mountain Dews. I might really hurt myself tonight with the Mountain Dews. Because I'm not even on to the thing that I have to work on. Okay. We're going to get fetch all. Get switch beat static. Get pull. Alright. So first thing I'm going to do is we're just going to squash all this stuff down. And I don't even know what to call it yet. I'll say feat various env changes to support static builds. Okay. We're going to do another thing here. So do we have... Is there a dot prettier in here? There is a dot prettier. So we need to do another thing real quick. So we need to switch main. We need to switch -c chore fumped. That's a good one. And I actually want to copy over some workflow stuff from... What was the other project I was just working on? Oh, Webby. mkdir.github workflows. Oops. Let's see. Okay, build. What do we call it? No dot. Yeah, I don't know. Hold on. Let me go grab this from Webby real quick. Okay. One of the older versions of macOS, the problem was the contact daemon, the thing that ran through your contacts. In this version, it seems to be the thing that the metadata daemon and the contact daemon would run amok. In this one, it seems to be continuity camera runs amok. I think I've noticed that a few times now. Okay, what was I coming here for? For the .github, I think. So at the very top, .github, workflows, node.js.yaml. Okay. So let me just go ahead and alright. So we're gonna run bumped ci lint build. And then we don't need to run any of this. Okay, npm package set scripts.fumped equals Prettier. This should be now prettier at 3. Okay, cool. Made pretty. Well, wait, hold on. I thought there was a FUMT in here. Formats. Okay, plugin search dir, right? What? All right, npm run format. Oh, sorry. Let me check this out. Alright, and so it really shouldn't be a lint, so npm run prettier and ESLint. Right. Plugin search dir. Okay. And check. ESLint. Okay, let me try to get these out of the way here. So run build, whatever. Is this right? So I actually don't care about that. Okay, npm run FUMT. Line 0 is a directory. What? File name requirement usage. Oh, whoops. That was what was wrong. Okay. Cannot find module prettier plugins felt. Okay, so I guess CI would have to run first. Ugh! Yes, so yeah, because ideally, so a project does not have a dependency on a tool, right? So and both in Go and in Node, you have very simple ways to prevent perverse dependencies. By perverse dependencies, I mean things that accidentally creep in and cause your bundle size to bloat to like hundreds of megabytes. So if you use npx to run Prettier, then you don't have to rely on the version of Prettier you want being installed on the system that you want to test on, and you also don't have to have it in the dependencies where it bloats the install and package size. Now, a lot of people don't know about this, and there's a similar trick with Go, which is a tools dependency. So with Go, you can have a dependency that doesn't get triggered during normal build and dependency processes. So there's two things you can do. You can do Go submodules, just like you can do Git submodules or other things. You basically can have more than one go.mod. And you can also have a tools file that puts the tools in your dependency list, but doesn't actually require the builds to depend on them, because you put a tag on it, which tag you'll never actually use during building. So it can bloat your dependencies. It will bloat your because you commit your dependencies to your repo. Well, I guess you don't. I guess in the vendoring isn't as important now as it once was with the other changes Go has made. But I like vendoring in Go. The thing where vendoring goes wrong is when you have a dependency that doesn't follow these guidelines, and then so in particular, there's a migration tool for database migrations. It's a very simple tool. All it does is read a directory, lexically compare dates, choose which file to run, handle the error. Okay, it's not super simple, but it's small enough that it's very well contained, easy to understand, easy to reason about. But its test suite is extensive. It tests against Postgres migrations, MySQL migrations, MariaDB migrations, Redshift migrations, Mongo migrations, and so on and so on and so on and so on. Really, it doesn't even need to know about SQL. It just needs to read a directory, lexically sort it, run a plugin, but because its test directory is not in its own module, literally gigabytes of dependencies end up in, if you include that one plugin or that one library, that's all it's supposed to do is read the directory, sort things, and then run a function that matches an interface on each of the files. It gets way out of hand. So the npx, you should never need to put any of this ESLint stuff. Like, there's no reason that you should need to have that. And so we should actually do the same thing here. ESLint, oh, that's recursive, so we don't want to do that. So we would actually have, npm. So this one should be, I messed this up somehow. -p ESLint at 8 -- ESLint dot. So that's what this one should be as well. And then the same thing with Vite. Like, really, Vite 4.4. Vite is not a dependency of this project. Vite is a tool. All right. And then, probably the same thing is true of the Svelte kit and the Svelte check and all that stuff. So I am kind of interested just to try this out to see how this works. Well, I'm not going to do those right now because they're not related to the task at hand. This is related to the task at hand. Okay, so npm run thumped. Cool. So CI actually has to run before thumped in this case. Clean install. All right, so then thumped lent build. Oh. How did it find 95 errors? Oh no. All right, so that one we're gonna tone that one down. So I'm gonna create another one that's lint types. Okay, so this one we're going to comment out. All right, let's try linting this. Okay. So we're just going to turn off the linting right now. I'm going to run the build. Let's see, does this complete? Oh, whoops. Echo status. Let's just run that one more time because I did hit enter. I want to make sure that that's good. Okay, cool. Oh, you know what else? Run fumped. Okay, I didn't like that. Because it didn't have a comma in it, so it interpreted it literally, which it shouldn't have done, but whatever. All right. Okay. All right, thump left and build. I don't know why. Okay. This was not in there before, so I'm very confused. Ah. All right, so that one. Oh, we had prettier check and prettier right. That's kind of the same thing. All right. Types. Okay, prettier. ESLint. So lint, run ESLint. Okay, let me do this. All right, I'm gonna swap these up. Here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna say this is prettier svelte. And we're just gonna call this prettier. And this is gonna be normal JS, CSS, MD, HTML, JSON, right? Normal stuff. npm run fumpt. Okay. Yeah, you know what we haven't done enough lately? Celebrating when something works. Forgot how to do that. Okay, so we're going to run fumpt. Okay, so let's try this one more time. The fumpt is working. What's going on here? So get rid of the check, leave the ESLint, have a prettier and a prettier svelte. Alright, so I'm going to open up a PR for this. Oh, whoops, I opened that in the wrong browser. I'll try that again. Okay. Okay. I noticed that the other PR had white space changes in it, which probably came from a mismatch of prettier at 3 on your local machine and prettier at 2 in the repo. I didn't update this to prettier at 3 because I don't know if it's compatible with all the Svelte plugins, because it's pretty new, less than 3 months, I think. However, you can set it such that PRs need to pass lint and fumpt. Anyway, you can set it. Where is that at? Hold on, let me go to a repo of mine. GitHub.com, webby. Oh, whoops, that's not what I wanted to do, but whatever. We'll go to settings here. Branches. Acquire pull request. That's not what I wanted to do. Let's go back here. Okay. So then this would be Ollama Web UI, Ollama Web UI. There we go. Let's see what else. I was going to add the type checking as well, but there are so many type errors presently that would be difficult. And wait, did I add the lint or not? npm run lint. There are many type and lint errors that would need to be fixed first, which I am not the right person to need to be fixed first. Okay. Oh, whoops. I could do this. See if this works. It may not. Yeah, we'll leave it. That's good enough. Okay. So that was one thing. I just wanted to check that out. So I wanted to bring that stuff through. What was the branch that we're working on here? Whoops. Local. I just do a couple more things. Okay. Someone do me a huge favor. Went to a haunted house and got injured. Haunted house threatened me and treated me like garbage. It's called Rigor Mortis Haunted House in McKinneyville, and they keep deleting my Google something. Dude. Owners of... Look. This is so weird. Why would you do that? Why would you just like come onto some random channel and okay, you may be seriously hurt. You may be seriously distressed. This might be very frustrating to you, but this is not the right approach. You probably need to take some time, talk with some friends or some family. Um, if you don't, you have that's like, people that you trust and who are familiar with you. You need to take some time and sort through some of the emotion and the hurt with those people first. This is not the right place to be doing that. It is not going to work well for you. In general, it doesn't look good. And I'm not saying that you don't deserve to be, validated. I'm not saying that that they don't deserve to have terrible reviews. I'm just saying this is not the format. It's not going to work. So, figure it out with some of your local people first. You talk with your mom, your dad, your brother, your sister, your roommate, best friend, girlfriend, that's, and just kind of keep it there until you're in a place emotionally where you are seeing more clearly. Okay, so that's so weird. Are we really doing this? Is it tabs? Is this repo tabs? This is a tabs repo. This is a tabs repository. What? Whoops. Oh, hold on. I need to go back and edit that. Okay. I said the wrong thing. There we go. Okay, so let's switch back to oh, whoops. What did I just do with that whole chore thing? Get, pull. There we go. All right, we got Attack of the Buffering Devil again. Okay, Core Audio. Core Audio is using up 100% of my CPU. Why? AirPlay. Why? Why are these random tasks slamming 100% of my system? I'm not using them. I'm not using AirPlay. What is going on? It's like my system freezes up. Whatever. Okay. Okay, so what I wanted to do here is to enable static builds. Okay, we're going to do pix.txt. I'm going to paste that in there, and I'm going to run npm run fumpt. Okay, so I'm going to get the fumpt in there, and then I'm going to go to pix, and then I'm going to get rebase-i, sure fumpt, put that in there. Ah. Oh no, what is this? Oh, it was right here. No new line at end of file. Okay. Okay, so I'm going to do git switch -c feet static new. And I'm going to do git switch feet static. And I'm going to reset --hard. I'm going to pull this back down. Okay. Rebase, abort. Okay, so let's retry this. I'm just gonna retry this. First of all, let's see get diff beat static new. What's the diff here? Is that it? Okay. All right. So I'm going to add all of this. All right, so this one is pretty simple. That just goes away. This one's pretty simple. That all goes away. This one's pretty simple. That all goes away. This one's pretty simple. I don't know why that's being done that way. That looks silly. I don't understand what happened there. Adding a bunch of extra hoopla. Okay, I need to look at these commits here and see what do these actually look like. So he adds a bunch of that. So where was the svelte file next changed? Did I ever push a bit? Okay. Okay, this was working. Why? That's so... Whatever, that's weird. I don't know if he intentionally changed that back or if he just copy-pasted. Okay, so get diff, beat static, new. Okay, no change. All right, good. Okay. I don't know why that's changed. Echo. Run echo. Okay, it's setting it. Arg. Okay, I see it's setting the arg. npm run start. Yeah, that's good. I don't know what the deal is with these white space changes. Because in theory, okay, good. So that's what it should be here, right? Yeah, I don't know why there's all that white space change in the README. Okay. HTTP server. Is that necessary? Oh no. Okay, so let's see now. Let's see, we're going to change this one. All right, so where's the env file being run from? Whoa! Okay, So I still want to ignore node modules, but I don't... Okay, I need to ignore build too, right? Well... Alright, DS store, node modules, build, svelte kit. There we go. Okay, constants. Oh, whoops, and I need to change this to a true.env. All right, so how do we run it with the env file then? That's what I need to figure out. YOLO trophy smiling. Don't know what that is. Good evening. What you working on? Hey, so I am working on some... There's this ChatGPT thing called ChatGPT. You can run it on your computer, and but it's a bunch of data scientists working on it, so they basically have no clue how to make it user friendly. So, or I mean, okay, I shouldn't say that. That's harsh. Their priorities are elsewhere, and they are using language to communicate with data scientists, not using language to communicate with the kind of people that'd be really, really excited to have a little local ChatGPT running on their computer. Anyway, so This is you. So it runs in the command line, but there's a browser. So it's the same API as ChatGPT. So any browser tool or chatbot tool that's been written for ChatGPT can run on this. And I'm trying to get it so that the maintainer of the main thing will hopefully bundle this other person's project so that the whole package comes together, so that when you get Ollama, you get not just the API, but you also get the interface together with it. So that's kind of what I'm working on. And I shouldn't be working on this. I need to be working on something else, but this has just been a bug that's been biting me for the last few days. So I'm getting to it. I do not use Svelte. No, I don't. And I don't like Svelte. I like JavaScript and HTML, and I don't like CSS, but I like it more than I used to. I think that the frameworks are absolutely insane and they overcomplicate things, and the work that I'm doing this PR is absolute proof of that. There's simple stuff that's been standardized for 20 years that just works, and people want to build all this crap on top of it, and it's so complicated and it's so much to learn, and nobody can learn it all. And I think that that's part of the point, is that it's not very profitable to use stuff that just works. You know, it's just like you hear the complaints about big pharma. Well, we got the same complaints in tech. You know, there's some drug, you know, I won't name any names of drugs or whatever that are actually safe and effective, and, you know, have been around so long that the patent expired 20, 30 years ago or whatever, but it's not profitable to produce that drug. And so, despite the fact that it's the best tool for the job, you know, but it seems like the same thing with the frameworks. The frameworks invent problems in order to claim that they've solved them, when in reality, there are problems that we did have 10 years ago that were really obnoxious. You know, 15 years ago in particular. 15 years ago, web development was hard. It would have been nice if we had a framework like React 15 years ago. By the time we had React, but by the time that most people had heard about React, it was obsolete. There was no need for it. And I think Svelte is even more so, because we already have all the tools that we need in the browser and JavaScript and HTML, with a few exceptions. The include, we do need something to basically copy and paste files together, because the include spec never went anywhere for whatever reason. If we had the include spec, then we wouldn't even need that. So this is just what the project uses. I don't even think the people that are using the project really know Svelte that well, per se. I think they just, you know, probably picked it because it was cool or something. I don't know. But I lurk for a bit while I work on my Svelte multiplayer card game. And that's great. I mean, you do cool stuff. Make things. But I think that a lot of these frameworks, they're a cancer. People spend time learning complicated that we have. I know that most of the people who are learning these things don't know that, because they don't know the fundamentals of JavaScript or the fundamentals of the web browser. They don't know that all this stuff is already baked in, you know, that they need. So I don't begrudge the people that are doing it as much. It's just frustrating, because having been around for so long and just being so excited when we actually do have the tools that we need, and it's exciting. And then to find out that they get abandoned is sad to me. Yeah, I agree. We're in complete framework overload right now. And we have been for at least 5 years. I think you're right about frameworks. Simplicity is better. I just happen to get interested in Svelte and happen to never really get into React. Well, I mean, I don't like React. I think that, I forget what one it is. It's not Alpine. It's something else that starts with an A. But there's Arrow. I think it's Arrow.js, if I remember. Because React invented its own template syntax because templates were right on the cusp of being standardized when React was becoming popular. And for whatever reason, instead of just using a transpiler with something that actually was on the standards track, they decided to make their own template language. I think it's because they come out of PHP, because React is literally a bunch of PHP devs doing JavaScript, wanting to make JavaScript like PHP because they're PHP devs. So that's what they wanted to do. And granted, it's better than PHP in many regards, but it's worse in some, like the whole nested ternaries, like question mark, colon, 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 and or, question mark, colon, and or. Like, it's completely unreadable. Anyway, so Code Llama, you are a JSON API. You will only respond in JSON. I will give you, okay, you will be given documents. You will pull out a list of phone numbers, email addresses, contacts, including phone number, email, address, and a comment section. Any of these fields may be null if they are not found. Okay, so hopefully it will respond back with JSON. We'll see what happens. Nope. You must respond in JSON. Okay. Close enough. Okay, so I'm gonna take some document that has a phone number in it. So let's see. So I don't know if this model will work as well as the other model I was just using. Nope. Parse the document as JSON. Okay, so this one, not so good. Not so good. Okay, but let's go back to the other one. All right, it's booting up for a second. Okay. Let's see, phone number. Yeah, so that one, earlier I gave it information that it was able to parse. Let me try this. Let's see if it does this better. So it would take a little bit better prompt engineering to get it just right. Yeah, okay, it got this one wrong. I don't know what to say about that. Also, like I was saying earlier, this model works better if you give it the system prompt with your input and then start a new session with the same system prompt and then the different input. And I would tune the creativity of this assistant far down. The less creative it is, the less likely it is to hallucinate. So I had it working earlier. If you were to go back in the stream, it's just, yeah, but I need to create an assistant file for it. It's called a model file, and you tell it to be less creative, and then you give it the system prompt that tells it how to respond. Because one of the problems with this is that this already has an assistant mode. Like, it's running in its default assistant mode. And so it already has, I don't know what the prompt is for this by default, but it already has a system prompt that's been given to it. And so what we need to do is not give it that default prompt, only give it the system prompt that I want, because by giving it a prompt here and telling it you are a JSON API, whatever, the problem with that is that it already has its system prompt. And so then I'm trying to tell it to override its system prompt with a new prompt. But what I need to do instead is create the model file where the system prompt is only what I want, and it's not pre-filled with any of the stuff that I don't want. And then also to take the creativity level down, because the creativity level is kind of a, you know, how much it'll roll the dice when it doesn't know the answer. And so you can take that down, and then you can also take down its pleasantness. So there's a couple of parameters that you can tweak on the assistant file that's called the model file to make it so that it behaves more concisely, less creatively. So yes, you can train and fine tune. I don't know how to do that yet. Wait, why is this one? I'm so confused. All right, I need to get out of here. I need to get done with this. Okay, so okay, get reset dash hard 100. It's not going to be that. 10. Okay, get pull force origin main. Oh, whoops, upstream main. There we go. Okay, get switch. Okay, get status. All right. All right. Okay, so oops. Okay, cool. All right, so this is not winning because why? All checks have failed. public API endpoint. All right, let me see what's going on here. Run build. Okay. So .env example -f. All right, so let's dev npm run build. It doesn't exist. Okay, so this, I think this has an env parser now. Env file equals, yeah. Okay, so let's try this. Okay. npm run env file. This is probably something GPT won't know about. Okay. Yeah, you don't need to install .env anymore. Node env file flag npm. I will ask GPT if it knows, though. Actually, you know what? I'll ask Mistral, because Mistral's trained more recently. That might actually be in there. So let me ask Mistral. How do I pass nodes env file flag to npm run? Yeah, see, that didn't work. Yeah, that's, so it's kind of right there. I mean, it gave good information. It's just wrong. I mean, it's not, the information it gave isn't wrong, but it doesn't answer my question, because my question is, how do I do this in specifically the situation that I'm trying to do it in? Okay, I'm going to try this one more time. So npm run build, but we're going to do -- here and see, yeah, unknown option env file. So what about Svelte? Svelte kit specify env command line. So it's got node env. But how does it know? .env. Okay, process.env. It just needs to be in the env file. Okay, so then the Docker here, let me see. Whoops. npm run start. Yeah. So actually, I would not do this, because this doesn't work, generally speaking. I just, yeah, that's okay. I wonder if you can do this. Docker file source env. Let's see what somebody says. Nope, that's not what we want. Okay, run source. All right. So the problem here. All right, so this one's expected to be run with an argument. I see. Okay. All right, let me go back through here. All right, I don't know why. Let's just ignore white space here. Whoops. Well, no, I'm trying to give it an env file. So I'm trying to, what I'm trying to do is pass env file. So actually this is npm pass arguments to node. So, hold on. Let me run this. Okay. I'm gonna ask GPT here. How do I pass node arguments such as, what's a node dash help? What's one that's been around forever? That's like a harmony or, you know, debug. Let me find one that's been around forever. Such as jitless to npm run. There's some way to do this. Like, how can I pass node specific arguments, not general arguments for any node program? Is that how it works? Okay, I'm going to try this. Yeah, that's not how that works. How can I run npm from node? There's a way to do this. There's the one about heap. So what is it? Node, environment variables. What's that thing about heap or whatever it is? Change node heap size. I have to do this all the time. But you can pass it in an environment variable. What's the environment variable to use for? Okay, node options. Here we go. This is it. Node options. All right, boys and girls, buckle your seatbelts. We're going to get this done now. Let's see if this works out. env file is not allowed in node options. Okay. .env. This is dumb because the way that you're going to run node hold on. Let me take to the Twitters here. Maybe they'll have some answers for me. All right, I don't know what to do about this. Yeah, I did try using the dash dash separator. So the thing is, what happens is that when you use the dash dash separator, it passes those arguments not to node, it passes them to the program. So the thing that's running build. So in this case, it's passing them to Vite. So yeah, I did try that. I can show you. I mean, I guess another way to do this, hold on. Another way to do this is probably going to be public API. I didn't want to do it this way, but this will work. Oh, whoops. Okay. Well, this is just as well. All right, here's what I'm going to do, though. I'm going to go through. I'm going to swap. Boom. Wait, why did this not work? Oh. Just star then? All right. All right, using node.
See the grains of hope still within you, sweet love star.
On the project. Whoops, that's not it. All right. Where the heck did I go with this? Clone project URL. And except we want this to be HTTPS. Okay. And enter the project. Ollama web UI slash. Build the static site. $11,434. Okay. Oh, whoops. I don't really want endpoint. Base URL. Okay. Okay. My point is that it's like, okay, my point is that it's like S3. If you refer to an S3 URL as something, it's like S3. Whether you're using Amazon or DigitalOcean or Minio, the ENVs are always named according to S3 because S3 is a protocol more than it is a specific product. Okay, so the root company, S3, NPM. So S3 region, S3 bucket. It would be more confusing to do something like like Digital Ocean bucket, because everyone just knows it as S3 regardless of who is actually providing this. With GPT, let's see, OpenAI API. Menu, API, docs. What is this called? API reference. Is generic. Lots and lots of tools are being built that work with that either provide as a service or consume as a client the GPT API. So naming it Ollama API endpoint is actually confusing. It makes it sound like it's not compatible with GPT, but actually it is. So if someone had another client product and they that works with GPT, and they wanted to try it with Ollama, it would be much more consistent for it to be named, for it to either not carry the brand name at all, or the protocol name at all, API endpoint, or to carry the generic protocol name, GPT API endpoint. There we go. So in that case, also I think I already kind of responded to this. Oh, time for bed. Good night. Okay, have a good one. Yeah, I know that something is going wrong with the audio daemon in Ventura. If I reboot, then it will be fine for a while, and then I will have to reboot again in a couple of days. So we're back to the nostalgia of Windows, where in order for things to work properly, you have to reboot every few days. Yeah, I don't know what it is, but thanks for pointing out that it seems to be related to the song change. That's interesting. And then, yeah, the thing like -- port equals leet is that the port belongs to the server program, not to Node. All right, so I need to actually... Oh, yeah, it is. So it is when it changes. So I don't know why that is. That's so strange. What is going on? So... Ollama API endpoint. Confusing. Sounds like there's a new API that's incompatible with GPT. Clear. This is a GPT compatible chat UI that relies on the GPT API. Not as clear, but at least not confusing. All right. Okay. Let's see, can I do a reverse proxy and a file serve at the same time? Okay, so let's try this. Let's see if this thing actually works. All right, so I'm going to do the Caddy API now. So, okay. What? What happened there? Something went wrong. Why is this dying? Am I using up too much RAM elsewhere? I don't think so. Should have plenty. All right, what did I do? Am I in the wrong directory? It looks like I'm in the right directory. What is going on? What have I done? I'm very, very confused. All right. Yeah, sure. Go ahead. Okay. So that was confusing enough. All right. Let's do this. First of all, let's get the server back up. Let's get Mistral back up. Actually, we don't even need to have Mistral back up, but we'll do it anyway. Okay, now let's go here. Can we select the model? Internal server error. Why? I definitely don't see anything. Okay, does not provide an endpoint. So again, we've got this problem. Okay. Let's see. Base URL. Okay, we'll do it their way. This is not what I wanted to be doing. I don't know why I'm doing it. Dynamic private. Okay, I think it's supposed to be not static. Maybe that's the problem. Dynamic. I don't understand what the point of calling it dynamic is. Okay, this is not what I need. Actually, it kind of was. Let me go back to that for a second. I need that for something different, but the same. Okay. Okay. So that was important. I had seen in some of the Ollama or Mistral documentation that they use the GPT API, but in looking at blank, it doesn't appear to be the case from what I can see. Okay. How can it be okay? All right, let me try this. Let me try something else. So what if we did this? Does that work? No, it doesn't. How do you specify defaults? How do I have optional values? Because, I mean, it's got to be okay to have something that's just empty, right? How do you specify... It's just very confusing because it doesn't say how to load which env file. Okay. Ah, what'd I do? Okay. All right, I might just stop the music because this is getting really frustrating. My whole system seizes up every time it advances to the next. That just doesn't make sense. What if I just refresh this thing? I could close and reopen the browser, maybe? Is this going to lock up? It is. It is. It's going to lock. It locks up every time the audio changes. That's so bizarre. All right. Well, have a good one. Catch you later. All right, let's see if this works again now. All right. Okay, it looks like now I got it working. All right, I'm going to run dev in this one. I'm going to run build in this one. All right, so now we're going to go back here. I'm going to go back to what I had in, whoops. In the issue. There was something that we needed to do with the origins or something like that. Ollama host. There we go. That's what I wanted. Alright, I've got too many tabs open. Time to close some things out. I'm gonna get rid of this one. Get rid of this one. Get rid of this one. Okay, that's a little bit better. Get rid of these. Get rid of that. Okay. All right, so let's go serve our little GPT wannabe from here. I could. All right. Oh no. Hold on. So now I should be able to go to localhost and select a model. Sweet. Okay, cool. It does look so nasty though. I wonder if there's a simpler way to do this or... Okay. Oh, whoops. There we go. Alright, let's see what I did wrong here. Let's try putting this up at the top. I really don't like that up at the top. Oh, good. All right, something went wrong here. Interesting. Interesting. Oh, okay. So that's a little bit strange to me, but we'll run with it for now. All right, import not found. All right. Yeah, it just looks scary. I wish there was a way to make it look less scary. One thing I would like to put in here is basic auth. Hmm. All right, so I would put this in the example.env then. So what if we call it API ID all right. right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. There we go. Generated with caddy hash password. There we go. Ah. All right, so I pretty much got this all solved now. I just got to put it all back together. Oh, there we go. Okay, so now what version of Caddy am I on? Okay, good. So there was a bug in the old version. Oh, wait. Okay, good. All right. So the old version had a bug in which it was interpreting single quotes incorrectly. All right. So now I'm going to pop out. It's just all X's, right? Yeah. Okay. My API token. Look at that. Oh. Invalid character. Uh, if I rename it, then it works as expected. Seems like .caddy file could be recognized, or really anything that isn't .json should be all right. Okay. Okay. There we go. Ah, it's doing that thing again. Whoop. Okay, so all right, let's see here. All right, so I'm going to take that out for now. So I don't lose it, I'll put it there. Okay, now let's take a look at all this. I don't like that. It just doesn't look right. Also, we should be using single quotes here.
Make my wish come true. Let darkness slip aside. Hiding all
Sample.com / API.
what we treasure, battles we can win if we believe our souls. Hanging through the
Your
dark night, aiming for the light till dawn.
434. No, 430. Is it? Yeah. Okay. All right, there we go. So I would just call this public. Oh, no, that makes sense. That does make sense.
Make my wish come true. Let darkness fade to light.
Yeah, just always show it.
Show me it's not over. Show me there's still hope. Make my wish come true. Let darkness fade to light. Show me there's still hope. Show me it's not over. Battles we can win. How struggle lies within.
Yeah, that was rough to me. Local host. What's up, everybody? How y'all doing tonight? Ah, what's this doing? Song switched again every time. All right, I'm gonna treat that as a different thingamabob. Otherwise, all right. What's going on here? Okay, the endpoint stuff is all I got to worry about right now. Oh no. Oops. Yes. ENV public endpoint. Got it. Public endpoint. Okay. Okay. Let's see how to install. Use Docker to build for deployment. Okay, so run with caddy file. Okay. Okay, so this is all set up and configured. Okay, so now I just got to get a couple of things in the right order, and we're good to go. Carl, HTTPS, WSH, WebEMS. Let's see. We could call it instead caddyfile.localhost. Okay. There we go. Okay. Okay, so all right, so I think it maybe freaked out with too many changes or something. But we'll do the clean install. And then for those of you that didn't see this before, well, now it may not be working. Let's see. Yeah, hold on, let me start this back up again. Oh, whoops. There we go. Okay. So, local GPT. So I've got Code Llama, Mistral. Let me go ahead and get Llama 2 in here as well. Oops. But I think that while that's downloading, I think I can continue to use this. I wonder what it'll show while it's downloading. Okay, good. It doesn't show anything yet. All right. Boom. There it is. So that's running on my MacBook. Seems pretty decent. All right, and then we've got some problem. I got to restart the computer. Steve Jobs is rolling over in his grave. Okay. So then we should be able to also see that this should work. All right. Yep. Oh, but this one, it can't select a model right now. Why is that? I bet because it's trying to get it from the wrong place. Oh, whoops. Let's see what's going on here. Localhost /API/API/API. There we go. There we go. Okay, so then my last thing is just to test it one more time. So if we go back here and we look at it, reload it. Oh, and of course it's not working. But if I do public API base URL equals, so let's try it out. Okay, cool. So now we can ask it lots of things. It's running this one for the first time, so it's going to take a little while. How's it going, everybody? It's taking a lot longer than I expect, but I am also streaming, and this might be a bigger file. It doesn't look like it's bigger. Might be more complex in some way. Okay. So, all right, let's try this again. Let's do one that I already know works. All right. Why is the sky blue? All right. Something's not going right because that should not take any time. So tags came back just fine. So what's going wrong here? Model not selected. Okay, Mistral. Okay, generate. 404 not found. All right, let's try again. I'm wondering if it has something to do with the reverse proxying. Let's see, CAI file localhost, handle API, reverse proxy localhost. So that should be working just fine. I don't see why that wouldn't work. But let's try it in dev mode just to be sure. So we did the run build. Let's try run dev. And then let's just refresh the one that's over here. Tell it, oh, why is it upset? So it's trying to go to, okay. All right, so something went wrong there. That's all correct. Oh. Well, actually, let me do it the way that the instructions say. All right. So let's try this one again. All right, that looks correct. Whoops. Oh, no. Or 34. Okay. Come on now. Oh, because again, I need to do it the way that the instructions say. Okay, good. So now I've got that. All right, cool. So fun fact ran. Great. So let's refresh this one. Okay. I don't know what that array is about, but tell me a fun fact. Post not found. Caddy handle post. All right, what am I doing wrong? Let me look at the directive for handle. All right, so something is wrong with the caddy file, but what? And what do we do to fix it? So what if we just don't... what if we don't include... All right, so something about the cores bit is what's messing it up. Cores pre-flight. Header. And this is defer. All right, so this is not working for API, but it was working before, was it not? Did I not actually test this? Okay. All right. I think I'm going to have to stop the music. I don't know. It's really bothering me. Maybe I could just restart it. Okay. All right, so what we should see now with this one is that it should work again. Okay, it's working as expected. Okay, so let's see if we can break it in a fun way. I'm not sure how to do this one. Caddy, reverse, proxy, course. All right. Okay, so how about this? Cores API pre-flight. I wonder if this would be easier to read. It was just like this. If we didn't do the import. We just did it like this. Really, I don't think that we would need to have the other assets go out. In which case, it would probably be just as well to say handle response. Let me see about that reverse proxy handle response. Okay, handle response matcher. So I wonder if we can do... Okay, header down. Okay, plus. Alright, so we'll do it like this then. Is that right? Yeah. So this should just be not a plus, but a set. All right, let's see if this works. Okay, reverse proxy. No, I don't want to handle response. Okay, so how about... Okay. I'm a little confused by this. Because we don't need to always set them. We just want to conditionally set them based on the origin. Let's see. Ah! Oh, I think I might see what needs to happen here. I don't think it's worth it. So, okay. Oh. Let me see here. Reverse proxy. Matcher to dynamic. I don't know if this has a handle. Okay. A response can be matched on the status code presence of a response header. No, I want to intercept a request matcher. Okay, so I think what this actually ends up being then is that we need at cores API and that would be where'd that go? Method options header origin. So This actually looks a lot less complicated, which I like. Cores API pre-flight. And there's some sort of syntax for a not in a matcher. All right, we're going to see if this works out. I don't think it will. Okay, let's see if it works now. Yay! Okay, so what I'm expecting to see is no cross-origin issues. So, okay, so now if I redo this, the dev, no, that's, well, okay, so now this one hopefully will still work. What we should be seeing here is that when it gets tags, it should be getting it from localhost, and this should be cross-origin. So we should see that origin is sent from the request headers, origin. Origin is sent, and then in the response headers, we should see access control origin. Great. So then, when we do this, should post. Okay, great. All right. So with the post, we should actually see a pre-flight. So this should be the pre-flight right here. There's the pre-flight options with the pre-flight. All good. And then response as well. Okay, so we just tested cross-origin, and that worked. Excellent. So that's going to validate basic auth. So that should still work. Right. File server. All right. All right. All right. All right. All right. There's the reverse proxy. There's the file server. There's cores. Cores, API requests. Normal API requests. Okay, so I think this may be better to do. All right, I'm going to try this hopefully for the last time. So here's Mistral. Tell me a fun fact. Good. And then again, this one's cross origin. Tell me a fun fact, and it got it. Okay, great. So, with that in mind, and the order of this is important, because of the way that the order is important. Git, post, put, patch, delete. So reverse proxy. And then header down. Could we do this with a defer? All right, so I know this one works. All right, and I'm going to just double check this, quadruple check this again. Okay, way too many things. Way too fun. All right. Caddy cores works. Ah. So I think I know. I think I had it nested at the wrong level. Okay, so let's say we go all the way up here with it. And let's say we bring all of this in. Okay, then, because we can nest a handle inside of a handle, I'm pretty sure. And so here, we could just have like this. Okay. So that's just a cross origin request. Okay, so we handle API. We handle anything that has the options. Okay. And then we handle anything that has origin with the header defer stuff. So this is the pre-flight. That's the cross origin. And then we don't do it this way. I don't know if that's any better. All right, let's see if it works like this. I don't think it will, but I want to find out. I'm just reordering the things. Okay, it looks like it might. Interesting. All right, it's going to tell me a fun fact. So this one, let's look at the network request. And let's see. Did we have an options? This one is for localhost. So did this have an options? Maybe not. Because it may have been cached. That's another issue that we got to worry about, actually, is the caching of the options, because it's cached for 1 hour. So if the options were to fail, we wouldn't know for an hour, potentially. Okay, so here we are. We see the tags, and we should see request headers. We should see origin in here somewhere. Origin, yes. And then in response headers, we should see the origin and all that stuff. Okay, good. And then when we run it, we should see the same thing. Okay. And then over here, when we run this one, we should see the opposite. When we look at tags, we should not see origin here, and we should not see origin or the access control stuff there either. And so then when we look at the generate here, we see access control stuff. And when we look at generate here, we should not see, oops, access control stuff. So I don't know what I had wrong about it earlier. Wait, hold on. We see access control stuff. We see access control stuff. Did it send origin? It sent origin even though it's localhost already? This origin is localhost and it sent its origin as localhost? Interesting. All right. So I just kind of want to see what happens if I do this. And it seems like I could combine these into one. Alright, that's so far not broken. Hey, how's it going, everybody? Feel free to comment, say hello, whatever. Okay, so that didn't break it. And both of these are contacting localhost. Yeah, and this one's from localhost as well. So what I don't understand is why... Okay. What's the server name then? Do I have that in my tree of caddy knowledge? There's the big... Where's the big tree at? That's the big list of all the things. Where's it at? Where's it at? I think it's towards the big example. Okay, so we have HTTP mirror matchers request system hostname. Okay, none of that's gonna work. All right, so I'm just curious. And was it args? It is args. Args dot. And then was that 1 indexed or 0 indexed? I think it's 0 indexed. Okay. So let's see what happens if I try running it again. Now this time, when I run it here, it should not send. So this is sending origin. Or is it not? I'm confused. It's not sending origin, and it's not getting back a response of the origin. Okay, good. Tell me a fun fact. Now this time, when it posts, it does send origin, but then it doesn't get it back. All right, great. And then this one, it does send origin, and it does get all that stuff back. Okay, so that's interesting. I don't know if I want to go that far down the rabbit hole with this, but then I would think Core's API. Do we not have... Okay. Request.host maybe? If the origin is not the request host. And do we have request protocol? Port remote. Scheme. Okay. Okay, hold on. Request host. Request.host.host. Is that true? Let me double check Caddy Docs on this. Request host. Request.host. Okay. Okay, request.host.scheme. All right. All right, so there we go. Okay, let's try it one more time. This didn't break. That didn't break either. All right. All right, so now we're going to do this. Oh, and what I didn't check, though, that I wanted to check was, okay, that one is cross-origin. And this one, oh, this one was also cross-origin. Interesting. So that didn't work out as well as I'd hoped, but I think it might be that scheme is not what it seems to be. So that could be okay. But I'm just going to get rid of the pre-flight stuff and just call the whole thing Cores API. Still working. Interesting. Okay. So we only need to bring the cores into here. I actually want to get on the Caddy GitHub. Ha! Ha! Documentation is wrong. Okay. All right, this is it. Maybe. Tell me a fun fact. So mainly what I'm looking for here is that, again, it doesn't break anything. Okay, so now that works the way that it should. Oh, well, okay. Didn't select the model. All right, and this works the way that it should. Great. Okay, I think I've come up with the simplest possible caddy file. All right. Last call. And just, point of sanity check. Let's make sure that that fails. Okay, good. All right, cool. Looks good. And again, we should see one has the access controls, and we should see that the other does not. All right, it is finally working, dare I say, perfectly. All right, and I'm going to double check here. No additional commits? Okay, good. Okay, so I need to mention something over here. Got a couple of issues. Update cores example. With these fixes. Some things were accidentally nested under. Let's see, what was it? Many things were accidentally nested under. Let go to. Okay, so with that, I think I finally can put this one to rest. Okay, cool. Hmm. What? Okay. Okay. Let's see. What's up, folks? Svelte? Did I spell Svelte wrong somewhere? What has a syntax similar to the caddy file? I've asked this before, but I don't have an adequate answer. Please tell me it didn't change. Yes, didn't change. Okay. Svelte, 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 Svelte. Got it with an E. Just need to make it easier to get to my brain. Oh, hey, it worked this time. Normally that doesn't work. All right. See, I know it doesn't make requests to OpenAI, but it used the same API signatures. After checking the documentation and API calls, it looks like that was not correct, or I misunderstood. Agreed. Ollama is the best way to go. Okay. I need to build an AI that makes my responses more polite. Cool. All right. Closing this one down. And then where's the link to the other one? Okay. So what was I going to look at on this one? Oh. Publish. Let's see. Create a new tag if it doesn't exist. Push version. Okay. Probably won't have time to do that this week, but I'll make some notes now and get around to it when I can. Here's how to publish with GH. There's already an action in the repo that goes through the build process. GitHub action on tag. Name of version. Yeah, I don't know that I want to do that. Yeah. Let's see. I know I already got the issue open somewhere. Boom, boom. Wait, where did I? Okay. That could be changed. Creating another workflow that operates on tags rather than branches. How to... This is what would be modified to create a workflow that operates on tags rather than branches. Just like environment, GitHub API. Let's see, with Bliss we do this, where Bliss generates its own token from the workflow. Okay. Let's see how it does that. Oh wait, I have a document on this? Whoa! Look at this documentation I made some time ago, 2 years ago. I had no idea I wrote this. This is good stuff. GH token. So, okay, so what in here uses GH token? Site builder. Oh, there's way more in here. So that's just a... As seen here, all actions come with a token. Don't remember whether or not that token. So I think there was somewhere in settings, and I think I actually put this here. You have to do something to allow the token to do the things. I'm gonna start my own repo, folks. If you want to have a blog that looks like this in about 30 seconds, that's what Bliss is for, among other things. All right. GitHub Pages settings. So let me see, what did that end up looking like? Do we have a Bliss blog here? Repositories? What do you mean 0 repositories? 0 results? Are you tarded? Alright. Let me see where this was. Okay, hold on. Where was the other README? There's like a TPL or something in here. Or maybe it's under scripts. No, it's not under scripts. It's under workflows. Is it under something else? Oh no, this was Explore GitHub Actions. Okay. Let's go back to Bliss for a second. Okay, so if I go back to Bliss, content scripts, README, TPL. Okay, there we go. Create a new post, edit post, manual builds. Oh, that's old. That's too old. Set up repo, inspect the build. Okay. I think what would be needed, however, is a, let's see, a token with that specifically has access to releases. Okay, so if we go here, I go to settings. Actually, I'm going to do this on the other screen. All right, tokens. Where's tokens? Tokens, 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 tokens. Keys, tokens. It's getting a little cold in here. Let me turn on the heater. Maybe I could put my jacket on. Alright, repositories, pages, developer settings. That's where it is. It's under developer settings, personal access tokens, GitHub apps, OAuth apps, personal access tokens, fine grained tokens. Generate a new token. Hold on. Oh, bother. I need to plug in my USB security key. There we go. It has write packages, read packages. I think that's it. Repo deployment. Fine grained tokens. Code spaces. Profile overview. Repository permissions. Contents. Tyler. Okay. Okay. So you need to take the publish script. Oh, and then that would need to be added as a repo secret. That was the other thing I was looking at. So where's a vault at? There, repository secret. Token specifically created to be a new repository secret, which would be Ollama Web UI. Ollama Web UI. With specific permissions for leases, which would be either of these. Okay, did I actually put the link to the token? Did I forget to do that? Secret. It would need a token with specific permissions for releases. Okay, let me go back to that for 1 second, because I apparently did not paste that. Oh, it's because I went there. Yeah, I'm going to take a look at tokens. Generate a new token. New token. There we go. Man, you still going on? I guess so. It's I got to get to bed, but I did not do the thing that I must do. But it's okay. I will do it somehow. I will do it somehow. All right. All right, let's see how old Webby's doing. Good, good. Heading back up. 980. Day by day, we'll make it. Throw a little star on webinstall.dev for me. Well, I guess I could go directly. Well, you know. First, check it out. Make sure you like it. But so close to 1,000. So close. And I will be getting Ollama on there. The thing that I want to do is... Let's go back here real quick. Notes for installer. Waiting for... I go ahead and put in... What? No. No. I don't know why that one comes up first. There you go. And I just need this to be ref. Okay, Ollama GitHub. Boom. Boom. Okay. One, two, three, four, five, six. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. What? There you go. Okay. What's up, everybody? I'm pretty much dead at this point. But I'm hoping... Oh, okay, I'm just going to turn off the music at this point because it's more trouble than it's worth. In fact, you know what I'm going to do? I'm just going to restart that browser and see if it makes any difference. I don't know why. I don't know. It's like there's plenty of RAM. There's plenty of everything. Why was this? Why does this maker breaking it? Okay, let's see what happens now if I play the music. Okay, yeah. So for some reason playing the music causes the CPU. I just don't get it. I don't get it. But like I said, when I reboot, then it'll be good for a couple days. So okay, it looks like that messed up anyway. Bum 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 bum. Ba-da-da-da. Okay, cool. All right. I don't think I actually tried restarting the browser. I refreshed the browser. I didn't restart it. Now I restarted it, but let's see. Microphone's still working? Okay, that's what's important. All right. Well, I am going to restart my whole computer before the next time I get on. And I did not do the thing that I must do, so I will do it tomorrow. Um, because I must do it. I just I don't get why things are so hard. Anyway, so yeah, the goal here, what I want to see happen is to be able to do a Webby install of Ollama and have it have a pre-built version of Ollama web UI. That's what I want to have happen. I want to have a single condensed experience that is installable from Webby that is local ChatGPT. So, and if I have to do a fork to do it on my own, uh, well, this one's going to get in. That's not a problem. Or, I mean, this one right here, that one's going to get in. That's not a problem. But these two, I don't know what that's going to look like. Whoops. I don't know who Jor Menica is. I don't know who anybody is. I'm just doing anything. But dang, there's a ton of stuff here. Add support for legacy CPU. Are you crazy? Oh, interesting. I can't imagine this is that big of a deal, whatever this one is. And the reason I say that is because it you don't expose this to well, let's see what it says. Improper rendering of text nodes. Oh yeah, I'm not worried about that. Incorrectly literally rendered causing text which should be escaped to not be. This could lead to a cross. Yeah, that's not currently an issue for this. Um, let's see. Let's see how often. So 17 hours ago, update readme. All right, cool. All right. So now for myself, let's see. This can be built. And what we'd probably want to do is rename this to Ollama Web UI, or probably just Web UI. And then we would tar cvf webui.tar. Let's see, Web UI. Yeah, that's what we'd want to do. And then we'd want to xz that. And then that would give us, whoops. Interesting. On xz dash keep. And let's try gzip. Okay, so 1 megabyte, 622K, 752K. It doesn't make much of a difference, but XZ is so incredibly popular that I would just I would just go with it. Actually, let's try this. One last trick before we go. Okay, so xz dash 9 dash extreme dash t 0 and we'll get rid of the old one. We're just gonna really take it to the max here. Oh man, did y'all feel that? Oh, it's the same size. Yeah. We tried. We tried. Okay, well, like, sub, follow if you want to, and I will find another channel for us to latch onto. And then I will do the things that I must do tomorrow. And I will reboot this computer tonight. I might even... Things are so bad, I might upgrade to Sonoma. Just because I don't know how Sonoma could be worse. We're going to throw some people over at Jojo Bite. All right? Jojo Bite. Boom. So, thanks for coming by. Like I said, like, sub, follow if you want to. Here's the like, sub, follow, my Bob. And I'll catch you later. Adios.